My OBS is such a mess. Instead of making multiple scenes, I just put everything in one thing and then I can't find things, and half of it is just not visible. Let's see what this is. Ah, you're here. Welcome, welcome. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Okay, I guess I have to use my mouse. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Oh, I should probably also change my game. This game has a lot of viewers at the moment. 3,751 people are watching this category right now. And apparently it's 18 plus. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. I don't know if it's only one person though. Maybe a lot of people play it, I don't know. First, this game uses autosave. Okay, cool. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Wow, what an advanced technique. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. Okay, cool. Why do I have the feeling of this game having some Doki Doki Literature Club bullshit where you can like break out of the normal game somehow? Okay, cool. From here you can check the text log, view useful files and switch auto mode on and off. Okay, question. This guy wears a mask of an old guy, but he looks pretty young and he has white long hair, so I think he's pretty sexy on that and I want to see his face. You can also adjust the brightness, volume and other settings in the options menu. Wow, thank you. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. This is so oddly specific. Okay, Chinese, and Japanese. I think it's... I don't know why this is so sus to me. I don't like it. Or is that just me? Okay. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Okay. Should I play with my gamepad? I can. I should also turn off my PS5 again. Looks fairly standard to you. Yeah, but I don't... Why does he explain that to me? That's sus. I think it's sus. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It will feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. You may call me Irinor. I see it. Irinor, is it? Yeah. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. What do you mean this time? It's the only time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Ahem, from antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghost spirits and so on. Similarly, in attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Ah, on that note, Irinor, this may seem rather abrupt, but... is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? Oh, really? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Is it weird that at first... it's not even a person that I thought of. The first thing being that I would have resurrected is my cat, Blackie. But simply because I think, I don't know, if I'm dead, I'd like to stay dead, I think, because resurrecting the dead is mostly not cool. So just leave them, please. Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time, and one time only, what would you do, Irinor? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it, let someone else have it. I feel like the answer I would give is I wouldn't want to just let someone else have it. It's fine. I don't know. Like, that's the point of the game. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes. That is what I thought you would say. Really? Did you? What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's a TV. It's quite a curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. Ooh, it's even color. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. I like the thought that it's not like, hey, you're from ancient Japan or whatever and you don't know technology. I like that he also thinks we're from 2024 and not boomers and be like, what the shit is this? This is not a flat screen, so I don't know what this is. That's not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, this applies even to phone booths. Like, what is this weird rectangular thing with a telephone inside? What's it used for? Why is it here? Why wouldn't I just use my smartphone? They use public telephones like this. They can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Irinor. After all, that is why you came here, no? I hate that he says my name so often I have to repeat it. So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the rite of resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Oki, is one of them. Shogo, male, office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hyaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation. With no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him, he is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family and remaining at the same company until retirement. This sounds very sad, but I guess at the time it was fairly common. Like, I talk, sometimes if you talk to your parents, they probably say the same, or at least my family in that age range are all like, yeah, I couldn't imagine switching companies like every other year. You like stick with a company and then retire, and that's it. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Ooh. How do you look again? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, but wait, he wants to marry and have kids, right? Breaking news. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Oki. Wait, he's dead? You just introduced him to me. A 25-year-old man who worked at the company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Whoa. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. I wonder if someone will die. The story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Cool. Every time I see that message, that disclaimer, I think like, this is a reference to something, isn't it? Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Is he dead? Doesn't look alright. Hey, Yoko. Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo. I don't know how to pronounce this. Okiie, I would think. But I don't know. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite a shock. Come on now, up with you, up. Okay, and... Here. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. Are you? Are you a ghost? I feel like I do want to play this with gamepad. I can lean back then. Let's see if it recognizes it if I plug it in mid-game. No. I'm sorry, office worker. Yeah. Wait, there's a thing, right? Why doesn't it even show me what he just said? Well, it'll be fine. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humor, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Okay, that's what he says. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Ugh. I don't know, I feel like my head is... It looks a bit weird. I don't know if that's normal. Oh! Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Can you not be so close to me, please? Do you remember anything, like where we are or what we were doing? What? What? Oh no. I'm just gonna say, Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it. You're scaring me. Alright, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? And select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Recall? I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? Wait, where am I? I should take a look around. Okay. I just decided I might not want to play it like this because it's kinda hard to control. Yeah, this works much better. Why is it so weird with the... When I unplug it, it vibrates all the time. Okay, surroundings. Where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. That gives so much information. One of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city, is surrounded by the Sumida Arakawa and Kyunaka rivers at the start of the Showa era. The area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honshu and northern Mukojima. But they were merged into one district after the second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Major landmarks, tourist attractions, Eco Temple, former Yasuda Garden, site of Kira Kozukensuke's residence, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, and whatever gardens. Opened 1950, conveniently close to Shichu Station and surrounded on all sides by roads, this paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinjibori Park was named after the Kinjibori Canal, part of the South Warige Sui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Cool. Seven mysteries. That's an interesting looking playground. Hey Harvey, too warm. Yeah, it's also very warm here. Although there was a hailstorm like 2 days ago. Thanks for the good luck. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Oh, it gives me a little check mark. Cool. I think the telephone booth is important because he specifically told me about this one. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency. A small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks. How are you, Harvey, by the way? Did I ask? Or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as telephone cards have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Okay, let's see. You still say the same? There's a girl here. Who is she? Did you say that before? Or is it depending on where I look at? No, okay. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think hard, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. Oh fuck, this looks spooky. It is a spooky game, apparently. It revolves around a right to resurrect the dead, I guess. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Oh man, that sounds like me! Paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fukunaga. Alrighty. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots, as she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others. Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu, named Ogopogo. That's such a cute name for a dog. Who has been by her side since she was a student. Let me think, what can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Oh, I didn't even talk to her. It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinchicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. And there she was. Oh wait, I need to actually look around. There she is. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and patting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? A boyfriend, for example? Hmm? Ah, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... But? Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. No, I'm just like... Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it, I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honcho. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Ah, am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Haha, I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found anything. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. My god, it gives me a whole ass map. I can't read. A location in the southern part of modern Sumida City. It consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Mieriki. It's also just a history book, aside from being a visual novel. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home to the Eco Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became a part of Edo proper as its reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukuoka, are still appreciated today for the old-fashioned feel and architecture. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena quick to take on a life of their own. I recently watched a video about Demi Lovato's ghost alien hunting show. That was a thing. It was weird. And it was cancelled after 4 episodes. I think. A plesiosaur? Wait, how do you pronounce it? That sounded weird how I pronounce it. Named Nessie, living in Loch Ness. Sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsushinoko or Hibagon, the urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna, television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as a rite of resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. The Whispering Canal, an enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinchibori. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honcho. Sometimes it just scrolls so much. As the days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. And the 7 Mysteries of Honcho. Honcho became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 Mysteries of Honcho. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. The most famous of the 7 mysteries: the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion. Okay. The One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. Cool. Where were we? We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 Mysteries of Honcho again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second, where did Yoko go? Oh, I didn't even talk to her. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honcho. I can't remember all too well, I should check my files. Again? Excuse me? Oh, it's all of them. Okay. The Fool's Procession, an enduring superstition, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honcho's Uchijima, now Kumagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. The Beckoning Light. While walking along the road near Hoonchi at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Haunting Clappers. As the evening bell rings in Iriacho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again, clack clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Well, I'm glad it's not German legends. They seem tame. The Evergreen Beech. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in a garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. What's beech? What kind of tree is that? Oh, I don't know them. Okay, I thought it might be something. Oh, wait. Oh, is that a... Let me translate it. Instead of looking at pictures as if I know. Ah, okay, yeah, I know this tree. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Okay. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use a large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. That is also kind of boring. The foot washing mansion. Okay, I want to know about this. What the hell? This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamisawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Okay. The one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomiso, who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomiso persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomiso brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okuma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Oh, that wasn't so tame. And the ever-burning lantern, not to confuse with the beckoning light. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Okay. I am probably annoying by reading all of it. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 Mysteries of Honshu. I can remember all too well. I should check my file. Okay, we did. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 Mysteries of Honshu, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Oh no, I do remember. It's fine. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and patting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Can you not get so close every time? Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? Can you just explain to me why I was unconscious in the first place? Like, I just woke up and I don't know why. I didn't hear anything. You're hearing things. No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? Wait a minute. Why is there a voices volume when there are no voices? I'm confused. Okay. My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. What? Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Yes. Huh? Are you a ghost? 1 a.m. Touch her. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Yeah, like, what happened? I'm confused. It's gotten late, really late actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Styrofoam booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency. This is an emergency. I'm scared. I talk to you or just... Wait. You kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Was it though? Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? I kinda do now. But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being... There's a person there. There. Being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously, what's a gimlet? That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of honcho business. Where's the person? Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow Mule. What does that have to do with cocktails? Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. You scare me, lady. Where's the guy? I saw him. Where is he? Where is he? I don't like that there was a guy. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless, no, it can't be. She's dead, isn't she? Wait. Okay. About alcohol. I never mentioned the rite of resurrection, but sure. Tell me, like, why are you talking in cocktails? Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink real alcohol? I mean, totally unrelated. You're kidding, right? You don't really believe in paranormasights. Are you drunk? Totally unrelated question. What? Talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? Yeah, I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if you find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. She's so creepy. Okay, tell me about the 7 mysteries then. I just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honshu at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries? Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. There's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh, that's a good point. Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. I hate this face. It's so weird. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. I think the most disturbing one is the one with the giant, stinky, bloody foot coming from the ceiling and demand you to wash it. That's pretty much the most messed up. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right, right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. I don't want to ask about this for some reason. I don't know why. But sure, tell me, like I saw a guy. Where is he? I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. Creepy sounds in my room. It sounded like a cat, but like I don't see a cat. I'm scared. Just gonna believe it was my cat trying to scare me. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You never know how much booze you can hand unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. This is Nonoru. Wait, weird noise at the same time? It's very strange and sus and scary. I can ask more about it. Tell me about the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, by the way, where are we talking about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man, Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know how... you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? I didn't know you have a cat, Elliot. I want a picture. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard it about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. A black cat looks like every other black cat. I like white cats, but they're especially scary at night. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. The field of occult studies, okay. I mean, I guess it's like... I don't know. What I'm trying to say is... I guess it's fine to have like a field of studying where demon lore comes from, but when it comes to saying, yeah, you can actually do that, that's a bit weird. Okay, about spirit sense. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you, yeah. You can't be serious. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 Misters of Honshu? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honcho first. I see, so then... why are you looking for the Rite? If you're looking at a way to bring someone back from the dead, does it mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what, forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. For your dog? Okay, I'm in. I'll help you. Remember when I said I'd only do it for my cat? Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh right, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know, this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. I don't know if I kind of try to give her a very ominous, way too cheery voice for the situation. I'm not sure if it works, and I'm not sure if that mischaracterizes her. Though that doesn't mean I stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I do everything I can to help you. Why? I mean, sure, but... Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? What's it got to do with the 7 mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries, putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite a capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but... Some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that on Myoji from the Edo period, we discovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honcho. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Right. An old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the Rite of Resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Whoa! What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Think? What was it just now? Do I want to turn around? Is there something behind me? I feel eyes on my bike. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. Alright. I'm gonna Do we turn slowly or fast? Maybe we can scare the ghost if we turn very fast. So here we go. Okay, I can't turn this. Okay, now I lost my courage. Huh? Oh, what? No, there was nothing. What is it? Yoko? Yoko! What? Sounds got Yoko really rattled. Yeah, but like... Are you, like... Hello? It's no use, she's in no condition to talk. Something's... Yeah, but like... I'm waiting for a jump scare and I was really afraid, but like... Huh? What is it? What is it? Maybe I should use the controller because I think it vibrates when I'm like close to something. There, I can click. Yeah, she can. And I only can if I believe, I guess. But like, I'm not sure what to do. Oh! Push? Oh. Yoga's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of it. Okay, I don't know why this happened now and not before that. Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Can I do this again? No. Oh! Are you okay? Huh? Huh? What the? What is... something's... What is it? Why is this happening? I still don't know why I was unconscious, by the way. Maybe the same thing happened to me. Yoko, answer me, Yoko! No way, I can't... It can't be. Why? I mean, you don't even know what's wrong, do you? I still don't want to play with the controller, it's kind of awkward. But calm down. Calm down, damn it. You don't know, she said. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. She doesn't look dead, though, does she? I mean, she doesn't look okay, but... Okay. Also, I just accidentally unplugged the one. Okay. But what the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems, yeah? Call an ambulance! Yoko, just hold on, everything's going to be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance, right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Okay, sure. The phone, I need to call an ambulance. Okay, yes. Yes, I am. Right, the phone, I've got to call an ambulance. I'm at it. I feel like if I should have looked around, even though it pressured me to do this. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. And I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think that there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her? No. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw, it's something to do with that whispering canal. What? Damn it, the presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? There's something here, and no, I just need to look harder. Although if some innocent poking around about the 7 mystery was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. But I already knew that when I decided to get involved. Which you did like a minute ago. The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Called an ambulance already, it should be here soon. Yeah, I wish it was. Oh. What is this? A charm? Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now she's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. He really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? He's going crazy. I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Okay, cool. Just gonna take a quick look-see look. Alright. Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? It's a fishy. I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired. Yoo-hoo. Hey, ghost lady. What the? Help me, leave me, it hurts. Drop dead, why? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Ugh. Such deep sorrow and resentful memories flowing into my mind. While they turn their backs, they walk away, leave me behind, drop dead, kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away, kill them all. But she didn't walk away. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. What's the use curse button? I don't know if I play with... Oh well. Maybe I should play with controller. Okay, cool. I can kill people. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it? Cursed bearer? You who strongly desires the right. Kill them. Who? Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. Oh. I see. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. But wait. Okay, wait. Does it mean there's multiple people running around with cursed stones, killing people, and if you have enough, you get the resurrection thingy? So someone that's actually alive, a curse bearer, just killed her? Is that it? And she also was a curse bearer? A resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Yinkichi more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in a canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness unlike a spirit and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict a curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honcho. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such a curse, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Oh, okay, I see. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, the life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead. But the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Oh, this is bad. Because my plan was just kill the other soul bearers. Because they probably also murderers, so that's fine. Kinda. Kinda. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flow directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want to write, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the rite really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. Oh man, that's a curse in some people's hands. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul drags. Jeez. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. I don't know if jeez is the correct reaction to, hey, you just entered a game of killing people. Jeez. Okie dokie. Also not the correct reaction. Now I've got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I am in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does it mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Maybe she tried to kill me. Where is the ambulance? What is you? Feels like I'm being watched. Someone there? Where are you? Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in mid-air. Look at it. Huh? Yeah, can I not do anything with it? Oh, but you look sus. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? He was there before I saw him. Why? He definitely saw me, so like, why would I stay silent? Hey, you. Who's there? Bro. Oh, he's coming closer. Oh, God. On second thought, I just go. Oh my, how unexpected. I don't like you. Why is everyone coming so close up? Or was a curse that killed the poor woman? I take it? No? I don't... Like, what? What? If I can do this unwillingly, I suggest you're never gonna leave now? Or you're dead? What? Hey, got your tongue? Miss Oki. Huh? Who are you? Are you a curse bearer? Can I kill you? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Yeah, he was there before. Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. He's one of the other curse bearers. Then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Yum yum. I just noticed that I might... use curse. How do I do this with my mouse? Doesn't tell me. I don't want to try. Okay, wait. I gotta save. In case of me breaking something. Does it say tab? Oh, tab is menu, okay. Oh, okay, no, I didn't mean to do that. A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have you met somewhere before? Well, good for you that I don't know how to use curses. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe... So you do not even know my name, how disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous? I don't know what that means. Mysterious stranger. Hello. Nice to meet you. The man who was covertly watching Shogoki at Kinishiwa Park. You're sus. I don't like you. Who are you? Well then, Miss Oki, allow me to make you a proposition. There's just a corpse there and he's like, yeah, sure, let's talk business. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? I mean, it kind of feels kind of obvious, but like I don't just want to say no. How do you know about that? Why I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honcho and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. Like yours? They would be safe in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. I didn't! What are you? That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well, I hope to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. He can't have, he must have. Well, he must have, right? For all I know, he could have been the one who killed her. Because I saw him before, like while we talked. He stands there for a long, long time. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. You can walk away from him. I guess there's only one of each. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of scenario 1 alive. Well, maybe if the ambulance comes, he doesn't want to get involved and he just fucks off. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. Well, the ambulance should be coming, it's not luck. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. Assuming we want to kill him. Do we? Takumi Umioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. How do I focus? Oh. Takumi Umioka? How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Okay, let's talk to him. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... Well... I guess he wants to know about the curse stone, so that would keep him talking, but also I don't want to talk about, like, too much. He doesn't know her, I assume. And he might be offended if I talk about him. Like, he won't answer if I'm like, hey, who are you? Where do you come from? I mean, he did say I should know him. But it sounded like he's, like, famous. Let's talk about him. Are you famous or something? Before I give you my curse, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. These are not trustworthy eyes. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Oh. Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Oh, that guy. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. I don't know about that. Let's talk about Yoko. How do you know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Good question. Miss Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into reading whether I possess a curse, then I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. How? I wasn't even a curse bearer at that point, I think. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh. Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awaken at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honshu, and many other curse bearers. It's not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? Or maybe that's why I was unconscious. There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. It's true, like... what do we do? Tell me about the others then, I guess. Or I can talk more about her too. No, tell me about the others first. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Not kill them? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. Of course not. I'm a good boy. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. But what? Up until this point, I didn't even care. And the curses' resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill. As I'm certain you are aware. If you know that, I feel like you have a curse stone, mister. You're a victim of circumstance, Miss Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Miss Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Yeah, what if his curse is... if I don't know, threaten him? I wonder if the feet mentioned curse is if something to do with feet. Like if you show him your feet, you die or something. Okay, about my curse stone. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location, so it may never be used again. I am certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. Well, you could bring me there and, like... I won't take your word for it, I'm not dumb. The power to kill without fear of consequences, in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. Or the more so if promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. Can you prove that to me? If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. You did not gain my trust at all. Like, why would you think that? Let's talk more about her. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why it is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. No. I won't turn around. She what? No, sir. I'm gonna save. This is a trick. If I turn around, you kill me, don't you? Give me your stone, it's the best thing. Why? Just trust me, bro. Yeah. It's a really cool premise and it makes you very suspicious. And it's kind of like the murder, like there's this murder game I played at one of my boyfriend's birthday parties, and everyone had really fun with it. And like, it's not anything special. I think most of you might even know it. So everyone gets a target secretly of the party. And we even did it, everyone got a code name, so you had to find out the code name first and find the right person. And we made it a bit harder. Like, usually it's enough to give someone an item. So we had them write down their murder weapon beforehand, and then you had to keep it for yourself. Until the moment you did it. So If you manage to hand over this specific item you wrote down, the other person died and you got their victim next, basically, until only one person was left over. And it was really fun. And the timing of me announcing the game was perfect because we had a grill pool party and we sat at a big table. Everything is prepared. We are almost starting to eat and I'm like, okay, before we start eating, I'd explain the game to you. And basically I'm like, so here's your targets, everyone write down your murder weapons, keep it to yourself, and then let's go. And then it was like, okay, and now have fun. And immediately people are like, okay, let's eat. Can you give me the sword? No. Actually, I'm gonna reach over the whole table to get it. Everyone was so suspicious all the time. It was really funny. It's a really funny game if you're bored at big gatherings. Okay, Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out. Oh yeah, I did that before. Wait, that's at my work. That's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so totally slipped my mind. Oh, yeah, what? Secretary to the chairwoman of Hiyaku Soaps. Oh wait. Does everyone have that or only those who actually have one? Oh, okay, everyone has it, kinda. Except you, okay, that's fine. The man who was covertly watching show, okay, Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hiyaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsuo Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsuo Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsuo's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in the factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Okay. Suigen Gamyodo, my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps too much right now. I mean, he can work for the soap company and also know a powerful wizard, I guess. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. He works at Hiyaku Soaps just like me. He's a secretary to the chairwoman Natsuo Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He is way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? That makes it even more scary. Let's talk about Yoko before we confront him. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Oh yeah, right, you said she... No, I'm not gonna check on her. Sugen Gamyodo, my ass, I know who you are. You work at Hiyaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request, then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honshu has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure the curses do not take root in his land, we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. I'm not gonna turn around. I'm not gonna turn around. I don't trust you. It will kill me. But also, I kind of want to know, to be fair. Even if it kills me, I can reload. I kind of want to know what happens if I turn around. But also, I don't want to. Just, okay, I can't do anything with you. What do we do? What do we do? What do we... I don't want to turn around. Can I do something else? Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. How? How? Tell me too. Convince him to leave. Okay, I'm not... Do we turn around and check what happens if we do? I assume I just die. But if I get his curse stone, I might know how he would have done it anyway. I could let him live, but I also don't trust him. Though I also... Maybe he doesn't have one though. Maybe just the chairwoman has one. It's just working for her. That would be kind of dangerous to go out and not have one. And just go up to people and say like, hey, give it to me. Trust me. Like, that's like... Don't you think he must know what my curse stone can do? He seems smart. I don't know. Oh crap, I totally forgot. Oh no. What is it? I called an ambulance. Something just came up. Hand over Kirsten. Well, I called an ambulance. Alright, I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance. Have you lost your mind? They would arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone in the dead of night. Why she drowned? How would I have drowned her? No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably. But I'm sticking with Yoko. And yes, you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my... Okay. I kind of don't want to kill him because if I'm next to two corpses, it's kind of sus. You know? And if I let him go and don't kill him, he still doesn't know how I can kill him. So I can kill him later, maybe. Do we use it? Do we? No. No. Being next to two corpses is kind of sus. One corpse, okay. I called the ambulance. I was like, hey guys, there's a corpse, I guess. But two? How would I explain two corpses? I mean, I could just go, I guess. And run, and I'll talk to them. And flee the scene or something, but I feel like that would only bite me in the butt. He tried to kill me though, didn't he? By making me turn around? I think I'm gonna let him go. I don't think it's a good idea to kill him now. Although... Sooner or later I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. You wanted to trick me though. You wanted me to turn around for no reason. I don't trust you at all. If he hadn't done that, oh, she moved, which I'm pretty sure was a lie. I would maybe trust him to be responsible with the stones. But like this? Oh, do I use the stone or do I don't? No, I don't know. No, I don't want 2 corpses. Bye! Well then, I bid you good evening. It's right there! This will... One more corpse doesn't hurt, probably. Shogoki, you dare! What? What? I didn't use it. I didn't click it. Okay. I guess it does just happen on its own. He's dead. I guess. He's really dead. I didn't mean to! I just wanted to let... Wait a minute! Does that mean everyone dies who just walks away from me? I can never talk to anyone ever again. I didn't use it actively. I'm sorry. So this is what a curse stone can do. But I didn't mean to. I did not. I didn't mean to. It was like, hey, you can use the curse on him. Because I was like, hey, there's an ambulance coming. And he was like, you're an idiot. They see you next to a corpse. How would you explain that? They think you're the murderer. And I'm like, well, they're coming. And he was like, oh, I see. You're not lying. I should go. And I was like, sure, I'm not... And then I was contemplating for like 10 minutes. Should I kill him or not? And I decided no, because then I would have to explain 2 corpses to the ambulance people. Unless I ran, but like... I don't trust him because he did the, hey, look, she moved, you should turn around. And that was very sus of him. But like, I didn't want to kill him now. Maybe later, but not now. And then he walked away and he just died. So I just realized that even if I don't actively use it, everyone who's ever gonna walk away from me will die. I cannot talk to anyone ever again. I always have to make sure that I'm the one leaving, that I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna go. So if anyone's like, okay, I'm gonna go now, bye, see you, I'm like, no, I'm gonna go first. And I'm like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? Like, don't worry about it, I'm going first. Bye. Oh, damn. The curse stone of the Whispering Canals get 1%? That's not even much. Maybe he didn't have a curse stone. Did you have one? I guess he didn't have one. Maybe he wanted me to turn around so he can just knock me out and take it from me. Run! Don't wait for the ambulance. I left the park immediately, okay. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. Wait, I didn't mean to! I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Was he even one? Killing Takumi barely got me any soul drags. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. God damn it. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts little more than leftover breadcrumbs. Didn't have a choice. Have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. Should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into... Wait a minute. How did she die though? Or do they all die the same way? No matter which curse it was. Because I still don't, like, she didn't walk away from me, so how did she die? You know? Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? Woohoo, I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of Oyoko River, just over Shumoko Bridge. The foot washing mansion, no, I'm not gonna go there. And the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Honchi Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Items. Curse of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honshu. It is currently 1% filled with soul drags. We just need to kill 100 unsuspecting people. I collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. Oh! I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honshu. Alrighty then. I don't want to do the mansion, that's weird. Those places all look not very inviting. This looks like there's industry buildings with no one around. I'm scared. I could die. Okay, let's go to the bridge area. I forgot what's there. The lantern? There's 2 lanterns actually, but... The Shumoko Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper story used to be. Oh yeah, right, wait, let me read that again. As the evening bell rings in Iriecho, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously grabs his clappers together again, clack clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous Sanoku Kitsura, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. So this curse might be connected to sounds. It's kind of the story of the boy who cried wolf, I guess. And I guess in the original tale he died. Okay. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. That sounds very cheap. I don't know. Wait, how much is... No, actually no. It's fine. Oh, it is like 50 cents. That is cheap. I don't think you can buy anything nowadays that's just 50 cents. Okay, cool. We got a lighter. I assume that we don't need things from other places. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Oh man. Wait, so can I do anything? No? Okay, do we go somewhere else? Okay, I guess we go somewhere else. No, this is the foot mansion. I don't want to go there. Oh, a person. I'm here at Hoanchi Bridge. The location linked with the beckoning light. Let me read that again. Just so we know who, like, what we're fighting against. Wait, which one was this? I already forgot again. Ah, the beckoning light. We're walking along the road near Hoanchi at night. One might spot the haze lantern light overhead. Okay, it's just the one that lures people away. Okay, don't follow him. That might be the problem. The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Man. Kinda can't move. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Hoanchi Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Yoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Alright, someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Let's observe. Oh my god! Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well, now, this is a surprise. Eh? If his curse is activated by someone following him, that implies that he walks away from me first. So I win no matter what. Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. I mean, along with one super shady looking guy. Only Chris Barrow would have any reason to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. But then, like, I don't know. Okay. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Who do you want to resurrect? Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. Why would I introduce myself to a stranger? But why would I ask him what he's doing here either? I'm Shogo. Fine, my name's Shogo. Careful now, young man. It's not wise to go about giving your name to strangers. I'm sorry. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. It's funny he says that because he looks like someone who'd scam me for all of this. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. Of course he is. But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. You seem nice enough. Richter? The eccentric man that Shogo ran into at Hoanchi Bridge. Detective? Really? Dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. How do you... Why? Why wouldn't he be? Should we just go? What's a detective doing around here? Working. Maybe that's all I say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Midnight stroll. Couldn't sleep. I saw a strange man. I'm looking for someone. Why should I tell you? Yeah, why should I tell you? You just told me I shouldn't. I see. Clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Why not? Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Fresh air? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you. But then why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? I'm looking for the beckoning light. No, it's none of your business. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks, I try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any more help. Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nice. No, don't give it to him. Are you sure? No, I'm scared. Let's go. Bye. Bet if you light a cigarette, you die. You're like, do you have a lighter? Yep. Bye. Can I have it? No. Both the pot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. Okay, so the ever-burning lantern was the one with the stand that has either a lantern that doesn't go out or one that wouldn't go on. And the food washing mansion is just weird. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be... I guess I have to talk to the other guy. I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling is the same as from before. Oh, a curse. I found a curse. Could this be... Is this darkness the work of a curse? Have I already fulfilled its conditions to kill? Should I get out of here? Or should I stick around and figure out just what I'm dealing with? I don't know, I'm gonna save. Alright, let's investigate this. There's something over there. Did you got like... Oh no, you kill yourself. And you were beheaded. There you go, that's the normal way of doing Sudoku, right? Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given from... I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Okay, so which one of these could it be, though? I being beheaded. What do I do now? Decision time, what should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? I don't know. Like, why would we go? Like, we could... A curse echo, what's it cause? What's causing the darkness is being hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? But what does the echo do? Like, it doesn't... Oh, curse echoes. Vision by of curses are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. Like consciousness, unlike a spirit, are just the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible with what are known as soul dregs. Curse echo is called a curse bearer. Curse echo in itself is a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict a curse upon others. Curse echo It's considered very powerful. Okay. So that's like just gonna get closer, whatever. Now what's gonna happen if I just sit and wait? Let's check it out. Exactly. It's pretty dark suddenly. Ah! Done it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ugh, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? It got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of a curse echo? Are they trying to trap me here? I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet if I don't start searching for a way out. Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. I do. That's right, I still have the light I picked up earlier. Would I have died if I didn't go to the other place first? Oh, perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. Ah! What the? So something... Dread, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? Why are you... It's over, time to get out of here. Should I just kill him? Wait, I can't... You're gonna die anyway if you run away from me. Apparently. Wait. Wait, he did want to kill me though. Like, I should just kill him, I guess. Wait, he's running? Was he right here this whole time? This is my chance. Yeah, it is, I guess. I mean... Maybe he didn't try to kill me though. Eck. Oh, whatever. What the? Why? I don't know. Who are you? Do I get you a stone? You have a headache. It's late enough to go to bed. Oh, thank you for the sub. 32 months. Ha ha.
I have headache.
Never sleep. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. The curse 30%. Oh yeah. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Well, I mean, where is he though? Like, where's his corpse? Do I get his stone? I thought I gained more abilities like this. No, it's not the beckoning light, it's the other one. The ever-burning one. I'm sad. Maybe I could have got more information. I thought I could maybe, you know... investigate the corpse or something. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I'd guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter, it seems to have saved me. Yep, and we killed a person. Oh well. Let's go back here. Doesn't seem like I make any more progress investigating the haunting chapters. Okay. Well, I guess we have to talk to the detective then. The ever-burning Atlantis curse used to be here, but it's gone now. But I thought this place has also the mansion. I'm here at Hornby Bridge, location linked with the beckoning light. Something else you need? No, I'm just passing by. Is that so? It's not really, because I don't know what to do but talk to you. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something, but I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Yeah, but what's my... like, I don't really have any other options, do I? I cannot ignore him, so... And I cannot move here, so... Anyway, I should get back to work once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Okay. Do you still want a lighter? She rather fun dying around and barely has any lighting fluid left. Alright. Bye. I suppose. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? Oh, okay. First around Midorichi Park. At the end of South Barigesui Street is the Taiko of Tsugo. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Okay, so we have... Fool's Procession. Serious tale regarding an encounter had a daimyo at his residence. His essay, he heard the sound of music, much like the Kara performance. He commanded his people to find it. They couldn't find it, and then he traded his house, right? No, it's not the one. The foot guy traded his house. Okay, it's just creepy music, okay. And the other one is this one. Oh, this was the tower. And this one had drums instead of... whatever. Wooden blocks. And people found that weird. Okay. Let's go to the park. Two people. I don't like them. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Tsugo, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. I feel like now that we started killing people, we can just do it. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I try to scope things out without being spotted. How? You're not an FBI agent or whatever. Like, to pick up the conversation from this distance, I have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. Is that a mini game? Huh, they were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. Don't need to get ahead of yourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there noise from behind us just now? No, I'm not here. Hello. Hey, who's there? Ugh. They look like mafia people. Oh, you two are police officers. Oh, are they? People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Erio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigative Division. Okay. Newbie detective. This old guy with the scouting mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite a sweet tooth. Ario quit blabbering. Veteran detective. The gruff police detective, the Shogoki Madam Dory Park. Fresh-faced police detective. Are you sus? You look sus. Everyone's sus. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First a private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. I'm just gonna talk to you. You seem... What are you doing with your mouth? Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address and occupation? I'll be okay, I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hiyaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately, that true? I don't know much about that, I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Area use hair products. Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things, like shampoo. I hope so. Isn't it right, Miss Okio? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's all? What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just our purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you right up? Can I go? I have to figure out whether or not they're curse bearers first. With two of them, the bearer could be either one. Could the other already be aware that their friend has a curse stone? Maybe I could have learned something if I had listened to more of their conversation. Either way, if I'm gonna... Did I have to do something in that instance? I have to go at them both. Leaving one alive would be too risky. Though I still don't know if I can use the curse on two people at once if they both leave at the same time. I guess. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Okay, cool. Anyway, Misoki, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honshu Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? I forgot actually, but you can check. I mean, I don't have to give the right answer, I guess, but like, why not? Although, maybe if I take the wrong one, they'd be like, ah. Oh yeah, it's this one. It's the Taiko one. Sure, just tell. I also feel like I should say. Ah, that's right. Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night? Discover anything interesting? Nope, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Should I just leave? I'm just gonna leave. The detectives show no sign of leaving. I don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking with them for long. Why did it zoom in? I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Oh, that's where I am. Okay. What was this again? Yeah, I'm at Komagata High School. Schools sure are spooky at night. Curses aside, something about it just gives me the creeps. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? It's kinda sus of you. A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. You are a curse bearer. I can smell it. That thing she's hiding in her hand. Ha ha ha! No doubt about it, that's a curse stone. This girl is a curse bearer. Okay, which one? Wait. Where are we? It's which one was this again? No, wait. This one. Ah, the music one, okay. I don't know if that helps me. I don't know. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing and dark. I can see the main school building past the gate. It was to go inside the school. The school is supposedly on the former side of a daimyo's residence where he encountered the fool's procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. A co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policy saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover. And its sports clubs face challenges with its inner-city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. Okay. School gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. Oh, I did look at her before. Okay, cool. You have a curse stone, miss. Okay, if she's a curse bearer. What's going on? What are you at? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Hey, wait. No, I didn't. Huh? A curse. Oh God, why? Can't be me. I'm sorry. I cannot not use them though. So like, it's not my fault. I'm sorry. Just don't run away from me. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess I could have just left, but 36. I mean, she killed someone, I guess, if it's more than 1%. Maybe. I don't know. She was a butler though, so it's fine. I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2? I mean, you're at 36% after 2. Yeah, 2 curse bearers, 1 normal person. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided read by Yogoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuya Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Why finally? I'm going there first. The one-sided read was the one with the woman who rejected the guy and then... Oh, hey. And then he killed her. Hey, a quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is Susan, but I've got to ask, you don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Ugh. Gotta think. Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. I'm pretty sure you shouldn't reject him, or you should not engage in him. Well, the curse would be the woman, right, that was killed because she rejected the guy. The Dutch bridge is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihon Bashi Bakorocho in Chuo City. The second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Sencho Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meriki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, where it has first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. Cool. Cool. I'm not safe. Before this guy kills me. Oh, what the fuck was this? This picture. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? I'm a curse bearer too. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name is Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. Wait, you're not the one from here? You lied to me? Did you lie to me? Because... I mean, I wouldn't tell the truth necessarily either, but like, if you check... Like, the foot washing mansion is like the foot, and then he changed houses or whatever, and that was weird. But this one is like, he cut the arm and... Oh, the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Okay, maybe he's not lying then. I was both legs then. Okay. The foot washing mansion. But is that true? The young man encountered at the Ryogoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. Just don't walk away from me and you're fine. A chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. I don't know. What's the foot washing mansion? Like a big giant foot destroyed the roof of a building and demanded they wash his foot, and they did, and he repaired the building and went away. And he did that every night. Like, what is... Like, what could his curse be? I'll be reasonable though. Both of us. A trap between two curse bears? What's he trying to pull? A young man, probably younger than me, maybe a college student. This guy is quite a bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. But what if he lies about his curse stone? Oh my god! Since when were you there? What the hell did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yudra said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before... Well, you know what? Wait, what? Okay. Hello? Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to get a soul dregs? Yep. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it would be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it, we could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. And then you kill me and steal all of the dregs I get at. Working together, I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one cursed stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. I don't want to be mean to him, but like, fine. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks, glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me! I don't know why his eyes are there. How many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent. After all, you have 0, don't you? I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. But don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate. I have plenty in no time. I'll bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. That's a lie, but okay. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. I'm a murderer, apparently. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. Gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? What the? Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my cursed echo, it's the end of you. Damn it! Ow, did I die? I died. Okay. I tried. My, Irina, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Okay. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before I disactivate it. How? But bear in mind, Shogoki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Hey Scandy, how are you? Okay, how do I... what? Ha! Take my lighter. Okay. Can I go? I don't think that's a good idea. If I don't make a clean escape, it might cost me my life. Besides, I might still be able to take soul dregs from him. Can I do something with you? Who are you, woman? Whoa, there's a woman behind him. What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soul dregs together? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Don't mind me. Wait, is it your voice that I'm not supposed to hear? No, that would be dumb. Why would you be behind me if that was the case? Hey, then you would just talk to me right away, right? How do I... What do I do? I talk to him again? Hello. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Why, I cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to get a sword Rex? Yeah, we're using a curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together and to do it all yourself. Think about it, we could split the work, blah blah blah, working together, sure. Sword Rex and one curse stone we move to another. I don't know. I see. This is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all yourself? 967. Say what? It's my amount. What the hell? I'm at 1%. I'm not believing you, and I also lied. I see, that's too bad. You don't like talking. I even gave you a chance. What are you doing? What the fuck? How do I save myself? I died again. What did I do? Maybe I shouldn't talk to the woman, but I think I did and when it loads. Hello. A way to evade curses that no one else is capable of. What does that mean? I must react for him. How? What? I mean, I can't use my curse, do I? Also, I didn't realize I can zoom. What do I do? I did talk to her already, so like... And once I talk to him, I cannot move anymore. So I cannot just turn around or whatever. He said it was a foot washing mansion set where there are only legs. What's he trying to pull? I cannot believe. Canal, blah blah blah, there's no trace of it. Talk to her 10 times? I don't know. What? What's the button for fast forward? I'm gonna say fine again. I cannot do anything while this is happening. Oh! Wait. Is it that? Is it? can't block it out by plugging your ears as soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo. I knew that was so oddly specific that Abby told me, like, hey, you can turn down voices in the fucking menu. Low res. Okay, I got it. I think that will save me. A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And then there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaru, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret it. Ah. God. Why? How is this? Why is the woman leaving now? Who are you? She's gone. 20%, okay. Wait, no! She got it. It's not me that got it. She got it somehow. Why did she get it? What? She stole it from me. Because it says from the Whispering Canal. And that's not mine. Mine. Wait, which one's mine again? Where's people again? Ah, it's there. Oh no, I am the Whispering Canal. So I got 20. Why did it tell me like this time? Huh. Well, he didn't have one, so... Okay, cool. I just leave the voices on 0, I guess. Or should I put it back up? Let's put it back up. I don't know if it does anything. And I was already wondering, like, why would there be a voices volume when there is nothing? I also don't know what this is. It looks important. I don't know. Former Yasuda Gardens. Oh, why do we get an intro scene? The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, the question is, what do I do about this? It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper inside. The Ryogaku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. A lush green park administered by Sumida City, as is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfectly for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River, so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide. Norway and Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support expansion, but the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Oh my god! So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... So precious... She could just... Curse... Stone... Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. Sure. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled those conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that would catch her interest. It's like a dating sim for not being murdered. You good, Scandi? This game is fun. I like it. Okay, let's look at her. Plain dress. A woman in her 30s, she has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. I'm good. I just felt like chilling today and playing some games. And I finished the first game, Elatonin. I didn't think I would. I was just like playing it an hour and then see. And then I was like, I have this game in my library and I don't know why. Let's play it. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing, even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly stripped naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. Done any more murders? Yes. I also had to turn down the volume so I don't die. So that's the thing. Doing things in the menu. And I also feel like I might need to be blind for this one or something. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I continue to meet the condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. Should activate her curse before I ever go away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Well, you do, but, you know. I feel like it's another one of these where I have to do something, and I feel like maybe seeing her is the problem. Like the mystery for her. Yeah, I actually don't know why I have it in my library. I don't have many games in my Steam library because I don't usually buy things on Steam if I can have them on PSN. And I have this for a long time, and every time I scroll around my games, I'm like, huh. But I don't see anything. Okay, wait. I can't even make it like super dark, so I don't know if that helps. Inverted controls. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Comparing down, left, right, up. Q is use curse, but it does activate on its own anyway, so like it can't do anything. Maybe I'm gonna do this anyway. Let's try if this helps. Also, I just noticed, is it just like does this stuff look weird? Oh no, now it is normal. On the screen recording it looked like the colors were off, but it's just because it was so small, I guess. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my Kirsten depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. Introduce yourself. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shoga. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. Okay. My curse stones then. You take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's eradicated so many, no? How does she know so much? Maybe she's guessing. I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. Okay, I'm gonna think. So if I can't figure out her curse, I have to set off my own. I don't see how I could make her leave though, nor why she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. Well, maybe if I knew what it was, but last time I died to a curse, it didn't tell me anything about it either. Oh well, actually it did, but I didn't listen. The Rite of Resurrection. You want soul dregs, that means you're after the Rite of Resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my! Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. Shout, hey, look over there, a penny on the floor. Then when she walks away, bam. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. I introduced myself anyway. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. I'm just gonna flirt with her. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? Ah, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. 4. But I keep talking to you and make you feel bad. I've had enough. 2 girl sparrows shouldn't be carrying on like this. but you only counted to 4. 3. What if we just quit out to the menu? I don't know. Can we make her not count? Somehow. It could be the vibration that doesn't work for me anyway. Okay, this is done. Okay, she's not talking to me anymore, I think. My son. What? Aw, he'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Why? She said, don't keep talking. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you, too. Talk to you again. You still won't hand it over? No. 1. I guess we have to die and find out. About cursed stones. Can you take soul dregs from other cursed bearers' stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? I suppose. 0. Gonna die. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Oh, there it is. Hello. No! Ugh! Fire? Fire! It's hot. It burns. Oh, it's not the one from here. It's the tower one? Fire? Fire? Oh, of course. That's what it was. Ah. That guy. Damn it. He must have been following me. But it's already too late. Wait, what? Why is he here, though? Okay, I guess I died. That's fine, though. Again, yeah, he's again deceased. I know. My, Irina, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. Was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Did I? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please. I very well remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo has no way of raising his name, you must react for him. I didn't understand that at all. I'm just gonna put this back to where it was because that didn't help. Fire. So the guy is here for some reason. I don't know why though. No, apply. Wait. What did I want to do? Alright. So I'm not sure if hers is this one, which is just a tree that is a widow, or if it's actually this one. No, not this one. Wait, sorry. This one, the Clappers one. Maybe I just need to turn the sound down again. Because that one also just yells fire, I guess. Alright, what's the quick... No. Auto... thingy. Page up, okay. What if I don't look at you? The hell? Can I see the other guy here somewhere? Okay, I'm already in the middle of the conversation. It doesn't work. I might be dumb, but I don't know what to do. I also got it on the other guy. I was like just dumb. It was pretty obvious. We did exhaust this dialogue, so maybe just try. I don't know, you haven't already set off my curse. Go on then, use it. There's a penny on the floor. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Does she already know about it, or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 5. And yeah. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up and... If that's the case... Give it a try then. Only 5 more now. Let me tell you the number. 4. What is that? Like, it has to do with the numbers, right? Did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. Could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't end over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that will catch her interest. Still not done, okay. Let's see. This conversation is over. I guess now it's done. 3. I mean, I think he got it, but I didn't. Like, he was like, oh, fire, yeah, of course I understand now, but now it's too late. And I'm like, huh? I'm trying to see if I can... Like, the detective guy was there, right? So I'm trying to find him, I guess. I don't know if that will help me, though. Maybe I do just have to ask her questions and that does it, but like... I don't think that this is anything, but I might be wrong. I don't know. I was thinking to just going to the title and back, because maybe that interrupts her counting, you know? What if I save now? Here. Got 2. And then I go to the title. And then I restart it. Did that help? Oops, I didn't want to do that. I want to talk to you. Let's just wait for it to count to 0, I guess. 2. So while she says, like, while she does count, I can move. Maybe I can just interrupt her. I can't click anything though. Like, I can move now for a bit, so maybe that's... Can't go for tip? No, I'm fine for now. I think. I just want to see this scene again, I guess. That's what it was. What? Does this guy have something to do with this? That's a question I'm asking myself right now. Why is it just a red herring? So only I can prevent it, which suggests to me that it's something... Oh yeah, I forgot I can zoom. I can do... Like, it's not something that is not in the regular... Oh. What if I do this? And I have more time to do things? Oh no, wait. Slow. Oh no, this is slow. That's fine. I was like, oh, is there slow? Maybe this helps. I don't think it's this. Like the SFX volume. I don't think that this is anything. I also don't think that I actually don't think that this does anything ever, but I also wanted to check something else. Maybe I just need to not confirm. Like, take away the confirm button. But I don't think that even works on controller. Maybe I also need to load the file from the menu. I actually wanted to check something else. Since they had this emphasis on the sky, on Richter. Okay, I wanted to see if there's like something new. Oh wait, what's this? Ah. Yeah, then can I can alter it then if I need to do the whole countdown or something. I did exhaust like all of the dialogue. So does this give me more time now? Not really. What if, while she counts, I just open a menu? Can I delete this? Can I just delete her counting? I'm pretty sure the counting is the problem. Because it's so, like... I also wonder if this is a game where you can mess around in the files. I haven't looked at it at all yet, and maybe I should do this. Because if it's not now, I feel like eventually that's going to happen. I wouldn't know what to look for though. I don't want to break it either. Where are the save files stored? They're usually in documents and then... No. That all doesn't look sus enough. Holy fuck, the whole save file is in Chinese. And it has weird symbols in it. That does look sus on second view. Very, actually. I'm gonna translate just a little bit of this. And it's also Korean in it? No, wait, what? I'm very confused by this. It's Japanese. It's not. I mean, there's weird symbols in it, like, I don't know. There's also numbers in it, but not any that correspond to anything. Pollution. Ha! I don't know if that helps me. Okay, I had a different idea too. Which... I don't know if that helped because of interrupting her or something. This is not fast enough for an auto button, to be fair. I mean, the 5 is still there, so... Oh, she counted to 5 twice? She always she counts to 5 now? Did I fix it? Did I find it out? Maybe she miscounted now and it doesn't work. I mean, there's 3 now. Why does it stay up now? Oh, I think I see the errors of my ways. 4, 5, 5. I don't know if that makes a difference, but I just noticed something. It's because if I go accidentally out of the screen, it closes the text box. And I feel like that's the problem. I just need to have it open. Not necessarily on anything else but 0, but I think I can like stay in here for as long as I want now. Maybe I just need to stay in 0 for a long period of time and she'd be like, wait a minute, shouldn't you be dead by now? Nothing happens. Yeah, okay, my mistake. Okay, I'd close it because I clicked on it, I think. Wait, can I have this open indefinitely? And I don't want to look around now because I accidentally clicked it like this. Okay, let's try to just leave it open, I guess. And I'm just not gonna move then, and if it doesn't work... I mean, wait. I'm just gonna save now so I don't have to start from the beginning. No, it's actually save it here. It's fine. Okay, I don't care, lady. Okay, what if I just don't do anything now? Also, thank you for the follow, Grim Reaper. Also, sorry for taking ages to figure this out. Lady, just walk away. There's nothing to see here. You can't kill me if I don't click enter. Fine. What if I open a menu now? I don't know if that was a bug or if it was intentional that when I did the save load thing, it did have the wrong number in the thingy. Still at 0. It'll stay there forever. She already is counted to 0 now, multiple times. I don't know if that is like what I'm supposed to do. So maybe that's enough. But I also think it's the reason that I can move now has like means something. Maybe it's easier with controller because sometimes it clicks it after a while. Isn't he behind her then? Ah, okay, I see you. It clicks when I wait for too long. Yeah, okay. Okay, that reload thing didn't work, I guess. Yeah, he is behind her. I also wonder why it puts me back to 5. Is it was 5 the one she started to count on? I'm not sure. Well, I'm gonna try one more thing. And then I'm gonna ask for a tip. I don't remember because I don't know. The image does such weird things when you do it with controller. Okay, let me actually load the save. Which one was it? It's this one. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Because now I can turn without it being accidentally clicked. Which is, I assume, what I want. But oh, so there's like nothing. Maybe I do need to auto-click it because then it wasn't me. I don't know. No, I don't find this guy. Stupid detective person. It's not there. Can I make you invisible somehow? What's the auto button? I think it's in focus, right? I can zoom, which doesn't seem to help me. I cannot zoom much, so. I'm ready for a tip, if anyone has any. I'm a bit lost. Of course, that's what it is. That guy, fuck. The death scene gives me a hint. Yeah, I thought so, like the last time where he was like, haha, as soon as you heard my voice. I thought he is the hint. But I couldn't find him anywhere. He's not the hint. Did you Google it or are you just smart? Asking for a friend. Yeah, whatever, I'm just gonna reload. Okay, the death scene gives me a hint. Oops, didn't want to do that. Okay, let's watch the death scene again. This is the end for you. Okay. Then there's the fire person. Curse thingy. Okay. No. Don't kill me, please. Yeah, fire, but what does help me? I don't like... It's not like I have a glass of water with me or anything. I have a lighter, if that helps, but I can't use it. Fire, fire. Oh, of course. That's what it was. Huh? And that guy doesn't matter, I guess. Is that the tip? Fire, fire, of course. That's what it was. I don't know what that means. That's a tip? What kind of tip is that? I mean, the only thing I can think of... Okay, one more question. The solution, is it... Do I have to do something before this? Or can I just reload this point in time? I have others too, but like I just didn't want to exhaust the dialogue every time for like 5 sentences. Before you talk to her. Oh, okay. Wait, then I'm gonna die. Kill me. What if I just never talk to her? But I think it puts you where you already talked to her. At least once, right? Yeah, okay. Does reading the fire thing help me? I'm not even sure which thing she has. Like, I am at this place. There was once an infamous rogue by the name who fell for a woman. No, I'm not at this place, sorry. I'm at this place. A beautiful beech tree stood in a garden. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people. As a beach resident, somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. Played the game in the middle of the night. I just got an achievement for that. As rumors spread of the eternal green tree, it became known as evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This led people to say that the strangest part of the legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. But like, it doesn't have to be this one. Like, where I was with... I'm not actually sure. But like, there's another one with fire, right? Not this one, not this one. I mean, this one is a tower, but like, Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Night Watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. Curiosity claps his clappers together. No matter how hard he searches for the source, the second pair of clappers he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki, others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fight. I don't know if that helps me though. Okay, before I talk to her, I do have a light on. I can use items now, apparently. Throw it away. Oh. Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really, throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. Okay, What did you just... Why? Why throw your light away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. Oh god, her face! How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you? It's not like I can not use it, so like... I can try if this helps. Nah. Sorry. My Shuichi. Why doesn't it give me my total amount anymore? Should have many. Ha ha. So what about the detective guy? Phew, that was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If she'd kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah! Did I just die? What? What happened? Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. You could call this exactly the power that Shogooki had sought after. Normally you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. The game will now return to a previous game state when resumed. Should return to storage chart using a suspend command that appears at certain points. It is the same as quitting and returning to the storage chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete the chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Okay. Okay. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event? Do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? I don't know. You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. I guess she went to go search. I don't know. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the light and voice earlier, Shogooki has no way of knowing that himself. Ah, On that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shogooki has killed with his curse? Wait. I'm not sure. I guess he killed Yoko if he talked about it like that. Then he killed the weird guy that didn't have a crystal. I did get soul dregs for this weird guy where the woman was, and then she just walked away. I killed the guy in the dark place, and I killed the woman. Though I'm not sure, but it's 4 or 5, I think. I can't, like, we encountered 5 people who ended up dead, but I'm not sure if... I mean, all of them walked away, so I assume it's 5. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... He won't tell me. 4. Okay. Well, that is all. I think I didn't kill the guy that wanted to have a agreement. But I also didn't remember... I don't know. Please continue, sorry. Sure. I cannot scroll up this indefinitely, can I? Oh, it doesn't show me the prompts anyway. Okay, so... Wait. Oh yeah, okay, lit up means I can do something else. So we go back here. Do I play all of the Soul Bearer's stories eventually? I don't know. I have like 20 more minutes. Oh, let's try this, whatever. Wait, what's the difference between restart and resume? Use the story button on the menu to quit playing a chapter to return the story. If you quit midway through a chapter you haven't finished, you have to start again from the beginning. Real chapters can be resumed from various points. The game will return to previous games that were resumed. If you turn to the story chapter using suspend command, it appears at certain points. It is the same as quitting and returning to the story chat. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished by there, it has to be done. Sure, we're not dim. I don't know. Okay, cool. It didn't tell me. I assume... I don't know. I'm gonna save. Let's go to save down there. Resume? Oh, did you walk backwards? Because you were scared? Is that it? Yeah, I can see it, can I? It was over there, I think. I don't know. So how can I make you not walk backwards? I assume that it's like this point where we have to change something to talk to you. What if I just never turn around again? Keep yelling her name. Ah, what? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? Nope. There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're going to be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko. So she saw my curse echo and that scared her. And then I assume she walked backwards because she was scared, like, whoa, and that triggered the curse. Because apparently there's nothing I can do to prevent it. It just happened. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she is unmoving on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? Alrighty. Could I have done that from the start? I wonder. I don't think so. Because I exhausted the dialogue, I think. Oh, because I told her there's nothing there, she stopped believing in it, and so she can't see it? Is that it? Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. But why would... She has the curse stone, right? Because she dropped it when she died? So why would I be able to curse her, or is that not what's happening? I'm confused. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are you humans off balance? Wait! That's what she said to me. Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. Well, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. Okay, she's fine now. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? Why? I still don't know why I was blacking out. What? Are you blacking out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Let's just go home and chill. I ended up having to force the still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. But now I can't kill people. Help me. Oh, okay. Nothing happening then, I guess. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off the investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. And I did find nothing. Maybe we can finish like his story or whatever. I don't know. In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. I guess she cursed me because I went away from her. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time. No. I see. Yeah. Wait, was that the whole game? I mean, fair enough, but... Okay. Oh, it was fun. Although it said time to beat like 12 hours, but I guess if you can't figure out how to throw the lighter away for like 10 hours. Okay, it was just a prologue, never mind. And that was not the credits, it was the intro. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogoroki's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Only 3... Oh, the woman, okay. Haru Shigema, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Oh, I thought she said it was an accident. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. So he might not be a curse bearer. Iyako Sakazaki. Play a whole game to unlock the extra game, yeah. A high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Oh, so even the guy, the police officer, is a curse bearer. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. It's a really fun game. I'm having fun with it. I like it. I have like problems with visual novels often if there are very lengthy sections of just reading the story and not doing anything. And I know that most of this is like artificial choices, like, oh, which dialogue options do you want to use first? It doesn't matter, but like I do something so that it helps me not getting bored. If it's just reading, I can't do it. That's why I still haven't finished Slow Damage. Alrighty, I have to call it here. No, wait, I don't. I have another hour. I said 2 a.m. to pick up my boyfriend. Ha! Alrighty. So we can start one of these stories. Should I do them in order? I kinda like Haru. She's creepy. I like her. So I might also just put it at the end. But I guess we'll play them in order. Alright, I'm just quickly gonna go to the toilet. And then we can start another story and play for an hour. And then I have to go. Be right back. back. I brought cookies. Waves here wanting me to just play a game about taking a hike, and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna murder people. Alrighty. Do we play as Haruo first, or do we do something else? Not dreams. But I don't know what I want. That's the problem. Also, I chipped my nail. I bet you that fucking Yoko will kill all of them. Just to bring her dog back to life. Ooh, sure, do it. Ben and Jerry's great. Gives me time to finish my cookie. Okay, I'm still confused though about the first step. Because she walks away, she dies, I walk away, I die? How? So maybe it was another person? Like there's one person I didn't kill, but I'm not sure which one. I thought it was the guy that wanted a deal because there was this woman and she just chuckled after he died and then just left. Which was a bit weird. But maybe it was Yoko. I mean, in this case, she killed him, pretty sure, but... It also wasn't the soap guy that killed her, because he wasn't a curse bearer, as far as I know. Because he only gave like 1%. Wait a minute, how did this end? I forgot. What happened? I threw the light away. And then I was like, hey, I have a lot of them now, right? And then it was just over? Or did he die too? Did he still die? I don't... My brain. Nice. I love cookie dough. Ben and Jerry's. Zigzag, remind me, how does this story part end? Did he die anyway? He walked away and he was like, hey, I should have plenty of soul drags now. And then I don't remember if it just ended or not. Oh, okay, never mind then. Let's keep Desperate Mom for later, maybe. Although that gives me more mystery if I play it now. He seems boring. I saw with him. It's fine. To me, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, First Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Jun Eryo. Fair enough. Oh god, I'm scared. Did it cost 500, right? Yeah, okay. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow, like nothing ever happened. I doubt that I get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'll be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'll be that simple. What are you doing with your mouth, bro? Please. Oh, but you know, I've heard that the high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We've gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. What, does the fire tell me that this guy is an idiot? Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit and it will move the coin in answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Ready. Listen up, Eryu. You can't go blaming the death of your body on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this. I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Huh? Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Ugh, fine, let's get this over with. Aye aye, boss. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. Gives me Ace Attorney vibes. This guy or the old guy? I knew this guy, probably. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Yeah, checks out. John Area, detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. Cool. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. Oh, yeah? This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokoami Ichome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Where's the weird woman that kills people with lighters? This pond. They say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Oof. Alright. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the 1st Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. Back? The weird woman is on the right bottom with the face cam. Excuse me. I'm not killing people with lighters. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. And I don't like him. He's kind of creepy. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. Not yet. I don't even have a lighter. Maybe because of that, if you give me one, I start killing people. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that. Well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. You just stop gaslighting me. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. I was starting to think that Yoko wasn't even that creepy. It was just the music, and then I made her creepy. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Alright, now tell me about the case. I actually don't know anything. Oh, I can talk more about me? Sure. I've been wowed by your shrewd detective abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. Gay. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. About the case. So early in the morning yesterday. A staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. Heart attack? Death note. While there were no obvious external wounds, The fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. What? Police officers can't have heart attacks? He does look like he had a heart attack. The Subido office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer and we were tasked with the investigation. Why do you repeat this to your superior officer? What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. Too much steroids. He also didn't look like a police officer. I think that about sums things up. About the victim. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, singer. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Some dude. Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. Too much Red Bull. I'm saying heart attack. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. Death by Arrow. Yeah, like, he looks so sus, but I think it's just the music. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork too. He's a friendly neighbor, no one expects to be a serial killer. I think it's like they're all drawn very suspiciously looking. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Oh, there it says none. Was a police officer with the Sumida City and was remaining responsible for Chuna and he had the rank of the force at the same time as Jun. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at Formosa Gardens. Once a rebellious gang member himself, okay, checks out. Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. Aniki. How could they? Ihr Schweine. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you. Tell me about this person. Can you tell me about... Okay, tell me about cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Why does he talk like if I don't know why he does it with his mouth. It's very weird. Tell me, did you kill him? Please stop. What do you mean? Stop being weird. Weird? I'm not weird. Okay, I'm telling you. Sounds like the pair would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. It was the Russians. It could have been his former gang members or whatever. I've got a bad feeling. Okay, I've read this before. What was I thinking? Clicking it again. So all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. You so are a curse bearer. I don't trust you. No, not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honshu, in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that, seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a body of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. Even when he's just talked to, he does this. He is the occult. Which gang? FSB. I don't know about Yakuza gang kills, but yeah, I'd assume they just send a message. So don't go hoping for miracles. Got it? Okay, I think... Do we have anything else? Oh, there it says... Okay. Can I ask more about the victim, I guess? Hajime was quite a bad boy in school. Apparently he ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. I love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt Moral. Well, I guess how much I miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? Yeah, I can see it too. I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. What if he's already dead? Might be. But Shoma also saw him, so... Thank you. Question mark. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised it's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's a bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah. Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. They're all on drugs. No, you have to believe, then you see the occult. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. She may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida police department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Ah, hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamisawa last week. Oh, we know about her. I guess that's the friend high school girl wants to resurrect. Ah yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see, and you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumida police department about that tomorrow too. Everything's just, I mean, I know it's the middle of the night, so why are we working on this now if we cannot get any information? And what was the other case he was working? She was scared from the stalker, Hajime. Yep. I was recently rewatching Dexter. Basically what dogs did. Or getting poisoned by carbon monoxide in the middle of a park. This one is also related to a Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while, multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems, but I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, you We can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I asked Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her? That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Wowie. Ah, yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was... You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. He's just a pogfish. Should we make an emote out of this guy too? Wait, I posted in Discord so I don't forget. Elliot's still around, he's the emote master. No, I don't like the framing of this. Wait. There we go. Okay, also a random person joined my Discord. There's so many bots lately. I'm a bit sus of everyone that joins. Anyway. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the two Komagata High School cases that Hachime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Case notes regarding the death of Hachime Yoshimi, officer with the Sumida police. I wonder if there's like more than just one day then for them, or one night. Estimate time of death, just prior to prox. Wait, estimated time of death 2 days prior? Why? Nobody found him? Cause unknown. Oh yeah, okay. But, boss? Yeah. Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Oh, he's motivated for all of a sudden. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? It could also be any number of reasons. If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Excuse me, there's nothing to put together. Hmm? Oh, Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. I guess. Time of death was around 11 PM 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 PM the day before yesterday. What was Hachime doing out here at the time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that would be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but What do you think, boss? Someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean... They called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him. What was that sound? Did it? Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you, prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much, too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ariel. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Okay. Why would you... If he had just asked, I wouldn't have had any thoughts as of his intentions. But yeah, this sounds weird. How old is she? Then yeah, it sounds weird if you add the first part. Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Man, love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her. Dude! Boundaries. Worry, I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you? Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not, I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here, you little brat. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Are we done talking in general? Because... no, okay. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. Oh, that was just cracking the case, finding the guy, it was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. He also kind of tries to do a poke face. The gaslight is real. This guy, though, did not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy. No, because Ariel is a psychopath. It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. Lamar. Thank you, Elliot. Now I have to sub to you so I can use it. I feel like this is a phase you could use in certain circumstances. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. No. It's a 10k bit emote. Oh, it is. Why? You will get so many bits. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... We may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but there was no victory. He always had the upper hand. From all the reading aloud, I have to drink so much. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. Oh, okay. Makes sense, Elliot. Makes sense. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted... Oh, also thank you for the 30 bits. Like, you didn't have to do that. It's October. It's not, though. It's September. Right? That's like October? It will be September, right? A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Is September a thing? I don't know. I don't know. I feel bad fishing for any money on Twitch. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter. Ah! While she was still conscious. I feel like I don't know if my reaction was at the right place, but I feel like, okay, sever your fingers with like a sharp knife, axe, I don't know, sure, but a box cutter, like even if you have a new blade, it feels like, how would you even do that? How do you get through the bone with a box cutter? Yeah, but you have... If you sever the finger, there's like bone too, right? So this sounds like it will take a very long time. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. You're allowed to read that on Twitch. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued and she died of blood loss. They know exactly what kind of people play this game. Like, there's no reason to spell it out. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroboration evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Huh. But wait a minute, did he kill the others too? It seems like an alibi person to... Like, if you kill someone and then be like, "I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me," would you kill like 10 more people? Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I see you tomorrow. Sure, yeah, I get... Oh! I was not prepared for that. Oh god, what is that? I guess it answers my questions of if I can make Waves play this. The answer is no. Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Excuse me, there's a ghost. The "do not be fooled" is a true lie. It is no river. Believe me. See the truth. Damn it, it was the case all along. What? Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Ah! Am I awakening? Such deep sorrow, a resentful... I couldn't read it. Those who deceive the falsehoods and kill them are up forever. What did it say though? Resentful varies for... Oh yeah. Those who spread lies, kill them all! Yes! Everyone who lies, cool. Oh, if I make people lie to me, I can kill them? Easy. I suppose everyone will lie to me all the time. Rumor? Wait, what's that connecting to? Definitely carbon monoxide falling ceiling. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the evergreen beach. Oh, we have that one. Okay. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Will not everyone do that though? Like, hey, I'm from the police. Hey, I'm a curse bearer. And people are like, I'm not dead. Okay, tell me the true story about the tree. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinnen's residence. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternal green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, okay. Yeah, okay, this is what we read before. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Good thing I didn't lie to him, but I also didn't talk to him. I talked to the other guy. A resentful memory. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. If he lies to us, that's a really cool power as a police officer. The man, a local named Chinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. But he doesn't have a person he wants to resurrect yet, right? Because Ario is the one who knows the dead cop. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But that man tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars, where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it. As the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. I see. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Okay. When you hear it, curse bearer, it's like awakening to my persona. You who strongly desires the right, kill them. Kill them all. Sure. Ario, what's your favorite color? Lie! Green, no, it's red! Boss. Okay. What are you doing with your mouth? Please. So I guess when Shumo woke up is what... No, but he awoke after. I'm confused. I still think he did he kill her? I don't know. Would someone else have killed her and then gave me the stone? Or like the charm? That would be weird. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ario. Yes, what's your favorite color? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? Can I have a curse that kills people if they are rude? I want that one. No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we were working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Yes, what are you talking about? Should we play them bit by bit? Or should we like try to catch them up to the same time? What's the intended strat here? Also, I think this is a good time to stop because I have to leave in like 20 minutes, 10 minutes actually. So I might just not start anything. Okay, sorry. I was reading messages. I'm enjoying this. If I have a voice tomorrow, I might continue. But also this feels like a at night game, so I don't know. Maybe in the evening. Oh, didn't know I can zoom in. Just shut the curtains, yeah, I guess. But it's still pretty bright. Now that we cut the hedges. Alright, I doubt that there's anyone I follow that's streaming now. I mean, okay. You can knock at people now. To call up with them, that's weird. I could raid Pete or Keto. He just, I mean, everyone's speedrunning now, realistically.